everybody. Welcome to the Sakihiwē Festival Saturday presented by APTN. My name is Alan Greyeyes. I'm the festival director for the Sakihiwē Festival, and I'm joined today by Zoey Roy. You want to just introduce yourself quickly?
Yeah, definitely. Hi, everyone. My name is Zoey Roy. I am Cree Dene Métis, a member of Peter Ballantyne Cree Nation, and based out of the beautiful Kingston, Ontario. I'm so excited to be hosting today. How are you doing, Alan?
I'm doing good. It's been a long week, a lot of technology to learn about and to figure out, and I'm just happy that we're here today. We're finally about to broadcast. So yeah, it's been like I said, it's been a long week.
Yeah, this is huge. I think a lot of people have been waiting for a festival like this, and we'll talk about the transition moving online, but tell me, why was this festival so important to put on?
Well, I think we started out in 2009 actually trying to test ideas, and the whole goal was to just get more Indigenous youth into the live music scene. And what we've learned over those, I don't know how many, what is 2020 minus 2009? Is that like 11 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not good at math. It's kind of early too. So yeah, since the start, we've definitely tested ideas, and we've learned a lot too. And I think like one of the main things that we've learned is that, you know, Indigenous youth want to see themselves reflected in the acts on stage. One of the things that I keep on hearing is that you can't become what you don't see, and you can't become like an incredible speaker. You can't learn how to express yourself through the arts if you don't see that in your community, if you don't see people who look like you doing that. And so I think, again, that's why I continue to put energy into this event. And I think like, and that's why we've been able to, you know, work with some incredible partners to make it all happen, is because, you know, we realize that, you know, we have a great opportunity and also a great responsibility. And we definitely want those Indigenous youth across the country to know that they can do incredible things.
Yeah, that sounds really, really good. But 11 years is a long time to wake up every day, put your boots on, and keep moving forward. And the landscape of the arts, the Indigenous arts, is really tricky to navigate. So what keeps you inspired to be a part of this movement?
Well, honestly, I've just wanted to work on the business side of the music industry since, I don't know, since the 90s. And so what I found is that I've got a job, and that's only because Indigenous artists and Indigenous people, or Indigenous artists and their families, need help. And that's kind of my role, is to make sure that you know, we have some stepping stones and some launch pads and some, you know, developmental programming there to support people. Because I also believe that, you know, headliners aren't born. Like the first time we presented A Tribe Called Red was in 2010, I think, and they showed up, and they were just, I think Bear was just impressed that we had the DJ equipment for him and stuff. And like, and honestly, when we did that first concert, 20 people were in the room. And so it was crazy because it was like a 400 capacity room, and only 20 people showed up. So there was like me and Leonard Sumner and Iskway and Lisa Charlie Boy and a couple of other folks. So we had like a pretty private concert with A Tribe Called Red back in 2010. But my point is that, you know, they weren't headliners back then. They needed stepping stones, and we were fortunate enough to be one of those stepping stones in the early years for A Tribe Called Red. And again, I think like we've got to remind ourselves, and I've got to remind myself all the time that, you know, it's an important role to play, to be that developmental stage, to be that stepping stone, that launch pad. And hopefully we'll see the next generation of headliners come through our programming.
Yeah, what do you think communities can do to support that developmental phase of an artist's journey locally?
Well, I think First Nation communities definitely need to realize that we have just as many female and non-binary performers as dudes, because I think like what we always see in the Indigenous community is like full lineups with just dudes. And so, I mean, like it's easy to do that. But again, I think like another role that we play is just shining a spotlight on the female and non-binary performers in our community, and letting people know that they're there. Because we also have a contact directory on our website where you can find their booking information and photos of them and their embedded videos and song files. So I think in the communities, it's important for us to encourage First Nations and Métis and Inuit communities to really take the arts seriously and invest in art programming for their young folks. And then also show them that there are options for when they do concerts, when they do treaty days, when they do celebrations and festivals, that there are women and non-binary acts that they can book as well.
Yeah, that's so important. I mean, I'm speaking like definitely from experience. I feel like there is no shortage of talent in Indian country, and we're going to see a lot of that today. Last night we had grand entry. It was an incredible evening. But tell me, what was the process of moving this festival online? I mean, Indians have to adapt, and here you go.
It was tough. I mean, like every festival, we go in like 18 months in advance to plan it. And so to change course, I think we first changed course in March when the Junos canceled their programming. We decided to push everything back to the end of August, which with the hopes that the pandemic would be over by then. Obviously it's not. So, I mean, we had to again change course in, I believe it was May that we decided to push everything online. And again, developing new teams, developing new skills, competing with the world, because like when we're in the community, the neighborhoods that we program in for the festival, you know, those people can walk to our venue. We know how to connect with them. We have great partners that can help us connect with them. But now that we're online, we're competing with 5,000 to 6,000 live streams at any given day, any given time. And also you're competing with the great outdoors and with family time. And so I think it's been so challenging to move online, but also to try and market it and to reach a larger audience. But again, I think like another one of our roles is to just make sure that the artists in our community are being supported. And so I'm really proud of the fact that we're able to, you know, present these artists this weekend and also pay them performance fees to be with us. So I think that's really important.
Yeah, I'm like super excited to see all of these performers today. Can you tell us more about what we're going to expect with the lineup today?
So we've had a lot of these artists throughout our songwriter concert and workshop series in June, July, and August. But I'm looking forward to, you know, we've got some live locations. So like Shanley Spence is performing outdoors with Darryl today, and Shanley's an incredible hoop dancer. We've got Rhonda Head, Kenneth and Brandi Vezina performing here live on the stage from the West End Cultural Center in Winnipeg. And then we've got McKiver, who performed from Treaty 3 territory, who's coming to us from a beautiful setting near a lake. And then Wyatt C. which is a discovery actually that I made. I was recommended Wyatt C. from William Prince, who is another like incredible performer from our territory. And William said, "This guy's awesome." And so when William says somebody's awesome, I tend to listen. And so that's why we've got Wyatt in this first broadcast today.
Amazing, amazing.
Yeah.
So are we ready for the first performer?
We are, yes. Today we're all set to go.
Hey. All right. And I have a co-host. Is my co-host here yet?
Erroll is in the building. And so, yeah, the exciting part for me is that Erroll Kinistino of North of 60 fame is joining us as your co-host today.
Yeah, I'm so excited. We're going to hear more from Erroll after the first performer?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. All right, well, I am going to go ahead and just welcome everyone to the Sakihiwē Festival. This is presented to you by APTN. The broadcast is the Sakihiwē Festival is being broadcasted from Treaty 1 territory, the original lands of the Anishinaabe, the Nehiyawak, the Oji Cree, Dakota, and the Dene people, and the homeland of the Métis.
Ooh.
Hey. Shanley Spence is going to kick off our day today. She is an international world-class Indigenous performer. She is Nehidao Swampy Cree from Puckawagan and Anishinaabe from Lake St. Martin First Nation. Put your hands together right now for Shanley Spence.
Tanse, Anin, Buju, Wabangi, Sagawi, Pisum, Esqueo, Natismakasan, the Mama Oche, Matthias, Colum Cree Nation, Agwanapapa, Lake St. Martin First Nation, Winnipeg, Manitoba, and Nantochin. Hello and welcome all my relatives here today in the beautiful center of Winnipeg, Manitoba, here in Turtle Island. My English name is Shanley Spence. I also have a spirit name, which is Early Morning Sun Woman, or in the Nehithal language, it's Wabangi Sagawi Pisum Esqueo. And we are doing the hoop dance today, as well as some beautiful drumming and singing and traditional music from my good friend, Darryl Buck. So before we get into the dancing, before we get into all of the explanations and the beautiful teachings that come with this tradition, we're going to hear a little bit from Darryl and where he comes from, and then a little bit about the drum, and he'll be singing an opening song for us here today.
Hi, Nas Kamon, Darryl Buckness Nila son, Waskagu Tinina. I come from a very traditional family. I've been brought up living these ways all my life, and I wanted to come and share some teachings about the drum. In my family, the way that we are taught that this drum right here is not an instrument. These hoops, these songs, this dancer, this regalia, they're not costumes. It's a way of life. We live this way. We honor this drum right here, these songs, this dance, this regalia, as if they are spirits, because they are spirits to us. This one right here is my grandfather. That is what we call spirits in my family. We use this drum as a model. As you can see, it has 4 directions. 4 directions that will guide us in life. In our life, we utilize everything that we can in a good way. Just like the hide that is made out of this drum. An animal was sacrificed for them. We honor that animal in this sacred way by singing for it. The wood on this drum is also made sacrificial from the trees. We use it in a good way. We use it to help people. We use it to bring people together, which is why it's the shape of a circle. We bring people together because we all are one. Hi. I'd like to share this song with everyone out there. It's an honor song that I wrote, and I just want to say that it's called Hope to Inspire Hope. That even in the darkest times, there is that little bit of light, and that is how this song came to be. ask them.
Thank you so much, Darryl Buck, for that beautiful opening song. So many teachings in there, so many important messages to everyone in this day and age right now, with everything happening in the world. It's such a beautiful thing for us to be able to share our words, share those traditional medicines that we're bringing forth today. And so we'll move right along here. So I'm going to be doing the hoop dance, which I learned about 14 years ago when I was about 13 years old. And through those years, I've been learning different teachings and different things that are associated with this hoop dance. And so us as First Nations people, especially here in Treaty 1 territory in Manitoba, I was forwarded the teachings that it's a healing dance and it's a storytelling dance. So a long time ago, there used to be medicine men, medicine women, medicine people out in our communities who had the ability to bring healing and bring forth visions and bring forth guidance, direction, support to anyone in the community who may have needed it. And so this hoop dancer would go far off into nature and find red willow branches. And they would construct these circular hoops that also represent that journey and the circle of life that we all take. And then they would construct those hoops and bring it back to the community or to that individual or to that group of people that was looking for that ceremony. And then they would do that dance. They would bring that hoop through their body and they would dance and they would bring forth intentions and prayers. And through the formations that they created, through those prayers and intentions they would say or do while they were dancing, they would be able to bring that healing that those people may have been looking for. And so I hold that healing teaching very close to my heart when I do this dance, because it also has brought me through my own healing journey, and I see how it affects and impacts those who witness this dance. And it's a storytelling dance as well, so I'm going to be making different designs, different formations. You have to channel your inner child and use your imagination and see what you can see through the formations I create. Maybe you'll see things that represent the animal world, like eagles or different animals. Maybe you'll see symbols of the plant world or symbols of the human world, or just certain illusions or tricks that make you think deeper about our existence here in this present moment. And so whatever you see through the hoops is what you're meant to see. And even though I'm sharing my own personal story through this dance, it's also a personal story to each and every one of you who are joining us here today, depending on your interpretation and your perspective and the things that your mind allows you to see through the dance. But before we get into the dance, we're going to do another opening song, because usually at our powwow celebrations, our celebrations of life, when we all gather as Indigenous people, we open the circle, and we had that beautiful opening song by Darryl, but we should also introduce and do an opening song for the dancers. So what we're going to do next is something called a round dance or a friendship dance type of song. And it's very similar to the opening song you heard, and we are just going to open that circle with some dancing here and some more music from Darryl.
Hey,
for the hoop dance here now. So with the hoop dance, it also symbolizes that journey we take in the circle of life. We have the 4 directions here taped onto my hoop, which represents that medicine wheel teaching that First Nations people have. In one direction, it symbolizes the physical side of life, so the present moment we're sharing right now. How are we honoring the physical self, the physical body? Are we feeding it good things? Are we moving it? Are we respecting it? Are we respecting other bodies? Things like that. And then we move into the second direction, which is the mental, which is the mind. How are we honoring the mind in our life? Are we expanding our mind, learning new things? Are we thinking good thoughts? Do we have a clear mind when doing the work that we do? Just finding ways to keep our mind in a healthy balance as well. The third direction then moves into the emotional side of life. So how are we honoring and expressing our emotions? If we're angry or we're sad, how are we talking about it? How are we letting it out of our system? Or if we're happy or excited or celebrating life, how are we also expressing that? Are we doing it through dancing or singing or also speaking it aloud? Making sure that we honor those emotions, that heart space, and leading with love in all the activities, the things that we choose to do from moment to moment. And then the fourth and final direction symbolizes the spiritual side of life. And I leave that up to interpretation to each and every one of you, because how you honor your spirit, there's so many ways you can honor spirit. There's so many ways you can access spirit. Spirit roughly translates to the breath, right? So how are we honoring and how are we calming our breath? And how are we doing the activities that really ignite our inner spirit, that inner flame that really ignites those passions? So if in order to honor our spirit, it could be through the dance, it could be through singing and drumming, it could be through spending time out in the sunshine with Mother Earth, connecting to Mother Earth's spirit. Whatever makes you feel connected to your inner spirit, but also the outer spirit, and things that make you realize that both are so closely intertwined and interconnected, is what would fit in that direction, and making sure that we do those things on a daily basis. And so with all of those 4 things in mind, we can lead a more balanced, healthy lifestyle in the journey in the circle of life, and we can reach Mido Pima Tisalin, which in Cree translates to the good life. So with that being said, we're gonna jump straight into the hoop dance. So you at home, if you're enjoying yourself, feel free to get up and dance with me. Feel free to cheer wherever you are. Feel free to clap along. And I really hope you enjoy yourself. And I remind you to keep that mind open. Use your imagination and see what you can see through the formations that I create. So I hope you enjoy. right. So another important thing about our First Nations culture is the idea of gifting and making sure that we give something in exchange to say that thank you, to honor that thing. And so I have a little bit of tobacco here, some sema, some very sacred medicine. We used tobacco since time immemorial to offer to the animals for thanking them for their sacrifice so that we can survive and so that we can use every part of the animal and honor it in its most highest sacredness. And we also offer that tobacco to our singers and to our drummers and also to the land on which we dance upon. And so that's what I want to do here today, is just give a little handful of tobacco to Darryl here and saying thank you and saying wow, so much for all the work that you do in our community and for, you know, always answering the call when I'm looking for a good drummer and taking part in these beautiful festivals all across our city, all across our nation, and even worldwide, right? I really admire your way of showing the drum and the singing and the teachings and traditions that come with it, and how in turn you create such a beautiful role model for your family, for your children, for the next generations. And so I just want to honor by giving you some tobacco here, from my heart to yours. Thank you for all that you do. And I also wanted to offer some tobacco to Nipi, the sacred waters that we are gathered here today. We are doing the drumming and the singing and the dancing right here in the center, the heart of Turtle Island, where the two rivers meet. It's called the Forks in Winnipeg, Manitoba. And this was a meeting place also since time immemorial for First Nations people, where all communities, all nations would come together and meet each other and trade and exchange. And it was a route. These river systems were the ways that we traveled and the ways that we connected with our family and our clans. And so I want you to follow me so we can go honor the water and give some tobacco to her to say thank you to the land.
I'm going to be your host down at the West End Cultural Center here. First of all, I'd like to acknowledge the Aboriginal Music Manitoba, AMM. We'd like to acknowledge the Government of Canada through the Department of Canadian Heritage, the Canada Council for the Arts, and the Winnipeg Arts Council for their supporting the sākihiwē Festival. Our presenting partners are APTN, Manitoba Music, and the West End Cultural Center. The sākihiwē Festival is made up possible by these partners with the Spence Neighbourhood Association, Central Neighbourhoods, the Mawi Itata Center, and the Ka Ni Kanichihk. So with that, thank you to the sponsors. Without that, this festival would not happen. Like I say.
Hello, everyone. My name is Rhonda. I come from Opaskwayak Cree Nation in northern Manitoba. I'm a Cree mezzo-soprano, and I'm really happy to be here today along with these fantastic musicians on the stage. Sharing the stage with them is awesome, especially during this time of COVID where we got all the musicians around the world got their music cut short. But thanks to Alan Grey Eyes with the sākihiwē Festival for organizing this session that we're about to perform. And the first song I want to sing is called Kisagitin, I Love You. And I want to make a short announcement about my song. I got it scored for a symphony, and I just let it sit for a couple of years. And I had the opportunity to record the song with a London orchestra. So that's going to be happening within the next 2 weeks. And they're going to mix and master it, and they're also going to do a video. So I'm really excited to have an orchestra perform my music, and I'll be singing in the Cree language, and I'm really excited about that. So I'll keep everyone informed about that. Kasagitin. Kipiten kisagiten, kipiten kisagiten, pimati si windapwe, kagegi kipiten kisagiten. Kipitin kisagitin, bimati si windapwe, kagegi. Can you hear me? I said, can you hear me? I love you. Life, it's true. Forever. Can you hear me? I love you. I said, can you hear me? I love you. Life, it's true. Forever. Kipitin kisagitin, kipitin kisagitin, bimati si windapwe, kagegi.
Siri not available. You are not connected.
Thank you. And now next on the lineup is a very close friend of mine. He's actually my relative from Opaskwayak Cree Nation, and he's a up and coming awesome musician. And we're going to be doing a master class in Opaskwayak Cree Nation next week, and I'm really proud of the music that him and his partner that have created. Low budget rock star from Opaskwayak Cree Nation and the Pa, Manitoba.
Thank you, Rhonda. That was a very moving performance. In this time, we need music. We need it more than anything. It's what we do to get through the tough times and even the good times. This song was originally written for our children. It was before COVID, but now it seems to be a message that I think the whole world needs to follow, and we're going to get through this one step at a time.
The sun will always rise when I look into your eyes, and I see the wonder of youth. When things get tough and you've had enough of it, just gotta speak the truth. One step at a time, you will walk, you will climb, you will fall. Sometimes bumps, thorns, hurls, it's not a perfect world. You'll find your way, one step at a time. Hate to see you hurting when things aren't working. Don't let it get you down. Let it get you down. No need to worry, no need to hurry. The world keeps spinning around. One step at a time, you will walk, you will climb, you will fall. Sometimes bumps, thorns, hurls, it's not a perfect world. You'll find your way as you fall asleep and drift into the night. Yeah, your dreams will fill your mind, one step at a time. One step at a time. Oh, one step at a time. Oh, one step at a time. Oh. We hope that that song brought you some peace and some comfort and some hope out there in the world today. We could use a little bit of, assurance and hope, and the way the world is going right now, it just seems like it's in chaos. There's a lot of hardship out there, and musicians and music, we have the ability to bring a little bit of, like I say, peace, comfort, and hope through what we do here on stage. And that song is called One Step at a Time.
Hi, so I'm Brandi Vezina. I'm a singer-songwriter from Winnipeg, Manitoba, but I'm originally from Stony Point. I'm Métis, and I have an original here. It is called John Dillinger Type. He knocking once again. What if I let you in? Entertain it for a night. Bodies held tight. Bad boys I used to like. That John Dillinger type. Dangerous, reckless man. I long for your hands. Can't forget your kiss. It's probably what I miss. Bad boys I used to like. That John Dillinger type. Like a thief on a heist. That John Dillinger type. You want a hideout, a little twist and shout, whisper sweet nothing. You know what I mean. Bad boys I used to like. That John Dillinger type. Like a thief on a heist. That John Dillinger type. Dancing in the moonlight, holding each other nice. You won't let this end, but you won't get back into my bed. Bad boys I used to like. That John Dillinger type. Like a thief on a heist. That John Dillinger type. Should I let you win? 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 Awesome.
Right on, Brandi. That was awesome. I love that.
Thank you.
I
Thank
love
you.
that song. Okay, I'm up next. Next song I'm gonna perform for you is a song that I just recently released in February, and then I re-released it again on Friday. It's a song that I wrote from a compilation of women, listening to women's stories about how they got played by a man in their relationship. So I wrote this song, and I'm dabbling in the jazz genre. So my next album I'm writing is going to be jazz, and so this is the song. It's called "Played." Don't let him fool you. Don't believe his lies. Just when you thought you found a nice surprise, charming and handsome, yet too good to be true. My head in the clouds now, my heart just followed too. I fell in deep with both my eyes wide shut. It felt so real, so foolish not to see. A flick of a match, a spark ignited bright. I couldn't believe it was happening to me. Don't let him fool you, don't believe his lies. I thought being played was done by other guys. I thought I was special, but it was only lies. I feel so foolish, it happened to me. I wasn't the only one that he would see. Burned and played, that's not merrily. A lesson learned quickly, a spark that burned out fast. I'm back in the game now, shattered from the last. Don't let him fool you, don't believe his lies. Just remember, there are other guys. Being played isn't fun for anyone. I up and played, yeah, now he is done. Don't let him fool you, don't believe his lies. Don't let him fool you, don't believe his lies.
Hear, hear. That's right, girl.
Thank you.
Love it. Great stuff, Rhonda. Great lyrics, too.
That bucket ya.
Yes. So we're just going to send a big shout out to all the people back home in Opaskwayak Cree Nation, all the people who have supported us over the years. Big shout out to you. Big shout out to our other guy in the band, Harley Whitehead, back home in Opaskwayak. So this self-quarantine stuff is it's taking its toll on the on the population, it seems. Everybody's missing somebody. Everybody's missing, the way things used to be. But I feel like this is actually the new way. It's kind of weird to think that, but I guess we're gonna learn as we go, right there, Richie?
That's right, my friend. This song was written at a time when Kenny and I were going through breakups. Let's just call it what it was. So we had that in common, and again, another song that's kind of taken on a new meaning with what's going on. But this one's called More Than Ever.
you more than ever, baby. Don't you ever go. Don't go. I need you more than ever, baby. Don't you ever go. Don't go. I need you more than ever, baby. Don't you ever go. Don't go. Your eyes, your face, your body.
Beautiful. Okay, so this one, since we're on the theme of breakups, this one is called Walk Away. So there's lots to this one. This was the first song that the first single I put out, and there's a lot in there. So I hope you guys really enjoy it. I recorded this one with Murray Pulver, and it's called Walk Away. There's a way to live, see, that's not such insanity. Wasn't telling anyone what was really going on. Gonna have to go then to not repeat mistakes again. Walk away if you wanna survive. No more tolerating any more lies. Don't get drunk on the truth, making every excuse. Took everything I had to admit to myself it was bad, so bad. Thought I could handle it, thinking I could change him. Walk away if you wanna survive. No more tolerating any more lies. Passed on through generations, same old situation. Learning from my might, see just how crazy things could be. Thought I could handle it, thinking I could change him. Walk away if you wanna survive. No more tolerating any more lies. Gonna have to go then to not repeat those mistakes again. Walk away if you wanna survive. No more tolerating any more lies. Gonna have to go then to not repeat those mistakes again. Walk away if you wanna survive. Awesome, thank you very much. So Rhonda, you're up. Ready for another one?
I am. It's my turn. This next song I'm going to perform, it was actually inspired me to write it from the youth. We went on a trip to a spiritual trip to Ontario, and this girl that is an Indigenous girl that grew up in the city, who wasn't exposed to ceremony or anything like that. But when we went on the trip, I was watching her, and I could see from her expression that she was getting the ceremony. So when that's what inspired me to write the song, and it's called Awaken. It's in our blood or DNA. It bonds us past today, ties to future ways. The connection is strong. Your ancestors would be so proud. They've been waiting for so long. It's time to wake up and be strong. That time is now. Don't be afraid. We've had it all along. Awaken, awaken, awaken. Your ancestors would be so proud. They've been waiting for so long. It's time to wake up and be strong. That time is now. Don't be afraid. We've had it all along. Awaken, awaken, awaken. Through our stories and our songs, ancestors are here. Awaken your soul. Your ancestors would be so proud. They've been waiting for so long. It's time to wake up and be strong. The time is now. Don't be afraid. We've had it all along. Awaken, awaken, awaken. Awaken.
Beautiful, beautiful meaning.
I love the sound of piano. I really do. It's beautiful, classical feel. I wrote this one back in 2017. It was on the Indigenous Music Countdown. I think it reached top 10. It could be tonight we fall apart in each other's lives, in each other's arms. I wanna save tonight while the night is young. Baby, let your head down. Let me spin you round and round. No, we can't lose. I wanna stay right here with you. Baby, let your hair. I wanna stay right here with you. No, we can't lose. I wanna stay right here with you. That one's definitely going on our upcoming album, Low Budget Rockstar.
Nice, man.
Okay, so this is my brand new single that just came out last Friday. Vaughn and I actually arranged it together, and it's produced by Randy Hebert. So this one is called Waitin' on a Ring. Bought myself a diamond just because I can. I'm not sitting around waiting on a man. Seeing people divorcing each and every day. I'm content living my own way. No lawyers or shared custody. Things are working pretty sweet. Thumbs up, get down, do your thing. Pinch lips, shake your hips, stop waiting on a ring. No time to be depressed. Look at how I get to dress. New hair, toes done. Who said single ain't fun? Online, shop for shoes. No one tells me what to do. Lunch dates and catching up. Not worried about prenups. Thumbs up, get down, do your thing. Paint your lips, shake your hips, stop waiting on a ring. Hate your job, quit. Can't stand your man, dip. Collect data, research, stop my lonely search. Having fun right now, only good men allowed. Headed to the cabin, gon' get myself a tan. Sitting around relaxing, feet in the sand. Thumbs up, get down, do your thing. Paint your lips,
Paint your lips.
shake your hips,
Shake your hips.
do your hair.
Do your hair.
Let 'em stay, stop waiting on a ring.
Won't wait any longer. Won't wait any longer. Won't wait any longer. Won't wait any longer.
Na 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 na. No, no, I just won't wait. Na 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 na. No, no, I just won't wait. Na 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 na. No, no, I just won't wait. Na 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 na.
Awesome. Wow, I love your music.
Thanks, girl.
Awesome. Okay, the next song I'm going to sing is actually one of the first songs that I wrote and composed when I was at a residency at the Banff Center in Alberta. And I believe that the ancestors channeled through my body to write this song, because I wrote it in one afternoon, and it took a whole bunch of energy out of me. And then I went back later that evening, and I came up with the melody. So it's called 500 Years. 500 years ago, across the sea they came, invaded our land, and took away our home. Mother shared a story, they they cut her hair in braid, punished for speaking Cree. Why were they so mean? How do I get over it? 500 years of pain, past hurts are very haunting. Internalize the pain, the stories make me cry. Our people suffered so, stolen and abused. Genocide was here. Where have they all gone? Our sisters, moms, and friends. 1,200 souls of beauty, each one of them are loved. How do I get over it? 500 years of pain, past hurts are very haunting. Internalize the pain. The treaties are not honored, the grass the color green, the rivers are a-flowing. Does this mean anything? 7 generations, they say it takes to heal, to rise above the sadness, move forward as we heal. How do I get over it? One story at a time. The hurt turns into anger. Each story just like mine. A prophecy was spoken. Eagle and condor fly side by side together, high up in the sky. Our movement changed the world to save our Mother Earth. Our people danced together, each nation joined as one. How do I get over it? You tell me all the time. My wish for all humanity, to love and to be kind. My wish for all humanity, to love and to be kind. Thank you. 500 years.
Very good story there and a very, very good message. Rhonda,
For some odd reason, we're stuck in the key of A minor today. But that's okay, it's a good range. This next song here, it was inspired by some shenanigans. We were out on the town one night, Richie and I, just doing what men do, and the song was inspired through a couple of weekends.
Yeah,
the summer of 2019, back when things were normal.
Yeah, I was watching Kenny kind of serenade the ladies and do his kind of thing there, as a young man does, a handsome young man like him does. And we were noticing everybody in the place, all the women anyway, and it was after dark, had sunglasses on. So we came to this question: what are all you girls hiding?
tells a story, lost in the serenade. The beauty is astounding. Perfect imperfections, beautifully broken. Baby, what you had, and take your sunglasses off, girl. Let me see inside your heart. Your eyes tell a story. Show me who you really are. Take your sunglasses off, girl. Come on, come on. Like you, I've been cut deep. Each song tells a story. I know we've been drinking. Don't have to say sorry. Perfect imperfections, beautifully broken. Baby, what you had, and take your sunglasses off, girl. Let me see inside your heart. Your eyes tell a story. Show me who you really are. Take your sunglasses off, girl. Come on, come on. The sun has set, take off those shades. Let's make love, let's escape. Take your sunglasses off, girl. Let me see inside your heart. Your eyes tell a story. Show me who you really are. Take your sunglasses off, girl. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Sunglasses.
You know, it's really nice to share the stage with both of you. It's all of you, actually, and Vaughn and I, and it's really, really...
Likewise.
Yeah, it's really an
Very
honor.
much.
It's really nice, and the songwriting's beautiful. I'm enjoying just being able to intimate and interactive listen to the words. It's
Oh,
nice.
excellent. And it's been a while for us, too, playing a show, so this is such a treat. Thank
Right.
you so much.
Yeah. Okay, so this one, I'm sure all of you have some narcissists in your life. This is coming out on my EP. You're going to hear it for the first time. It's called Charming Narcissist, and I'm sure some of you have these sorts of people in your lives. So yeah, this is coming in my EP, Don't Settle, hashtag Don't Settle, in 2021, and it's called Charming Narcissist. Overindulged, you're underinvolved, you're lacking empathy, most of all, grandiose, tunnel vision, a soft heart is what you're missing, charming narcissist, you're a charming narcissist. Love bomb ain't gonna change. No, you're never gonna change. Charming narcissist, you're a charming narcissist. Looking to win at any cost, you're a superhero, Mr. Boss. Charming narcissist, you're a charming narcissist, making me crazy. You're a charming narcissist. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Brandi. Thank you. Okay, my final song is a song that I recorded in the Cree language. I was practicing for a gala that I was supposed to be performing at, and I was with my accompanist at the time, and we were rehearsing it. And when I started singing it in Cree, and there was a beautiful spirit in the room, I'm like, oh my goodness, I gotta record this song. So I did, and it's how great thou art in the Cree.
That was
Thank
so
you.
beautiful. I love it when I hear the Cree language being spoken and sung, and there's a spirit and intent behind the language, and it's very important. Yeah, so we're very honored to be on the stage with you all fine folks here, and it's been great music this morning. You know, I've never sang this early at a concert, but it's time to get used to it, I guess. This next song here is a song that was composed and written by me and Richie Cudmore here.
It was a couple years ago, and I had just had an operation for cancer, and I was out and about, just trying to get out, and ran into Mr. Henderson. We weren't in a band together at that point, but we were acquaintances. And I asked him what he was doing that summer, and he said, "Oh, we're going to BC, man. We're going to go tour BC, man." I said, "Wow, I'd love to do something like that." And he looked at me and he said, "I'm going to hold you to that." A little time after, I was in bed. My phone was buzzing. I didn't feel like answering it. I checked it in the morning. It was Mr. Henderson here. "Come on, buddy, we really need you. We really need you. Our drummer backed out, and we need you. We need you. We got to go today, man, and we need a drummer." And I said, "Well, man, you know, I'm not that well, and I'm broke, and, you know, I don't know if I can do it." And I said, "Give me an hour to think about it." And I just thought, at that time, I didn't know if I was going to be around and what was going to happen, but I thought, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down playing music. So I got a hold of him, and we played that night, and we left for BC, and we did a little tour. And this is the first song Kenny and I ever wrote together, and I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud to be a friend of his and Harley Whitehead's. This one's called Low Budget Rockstar.
This song here is literally our life's anthem.
And their anthem. And anybody that's ever picked up a...
I may seem a little crazy, trying to make it in a rock and roll band. I'm living free, it don't faze me, don't explain, they'll never understand. I'm a low budget rock star, playing in these crazy bars. I'm the king of Saturday night, with my long hair, skinny jeans, hot chicks watching me. It's gonna be one hell of a night. A tank of gas in this dirty old van, blasting songs on the radio. Can't slow down till we save rock and roll. I'm a low budget rock star, playing in these crazy bars. I'm the king of Saturday night, with my long hair, skinny jeans, hot chicks watching me. It's gonna be one hell of a night. Na na na. Show. We're saving rock and roll. I'm a low budget rock star, playing in these crazy bars. Gonna write a hit someday.
like a low-budget rock star. A no-sleep party hard. We are low-budget rock star. Kenny Henderson, Richie Cudmore, Harley Whitehead. Thank you very much. Such a joy to be here with all these fine performers. It's truly a thrill, and I'm honored. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, I absolutely loved that song. I loved it. Oh, wow. Woo!
That's a song for anybody that's ever picked up a guitar, looked in a mirror, and, you know, wanted to be a rock star.
I am. I do want to mention, at the beginning you were talking about your bout with cancer there, and my best uncle in the whole wide world is going for surgery on Thursday, and he's the reason why I started singing again when I was young, and yeah, so thank you, miigwech, eguse, merci, every single one of you who have been praying for him. This is my last song. This one I have coming on my EP, #Don't Settle. Boogie the Beat will be featured on it, and this one is for our women. So yeah, this one is called Danger. Danger, danger, avoid this, my girl. Danger, danger, it'll destroy your world. You're not gonna find yourself tangled in somebody else. Danger, danger, avoid this, my girl. Some roads won't lead you home, take you places you never know. Manipulation and lies, betrayal is what you find. Danger, danger, avoid this, my girl. Danger, danger, it'll destroy your world. Take your time, look around. Wrong choice will bring you down. Listen to that voice inside just before you take the ride. Some roads won't lead you home, take you places you never know. Manipulation and lies, betrayal is what you find. Danger, danger, avoid this, my girl. Danger, danger, it'll destroy your world. You're not gonna find yourself tangled in somebody else. You might think you know it all. Denial will be your fall. Danger, danger, avoid this, my girl. Danger, danger, it'll destroy your world. Awesome. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much, everyone. Man, that was a great afternoon, or like Mr. Henderson says, morning. Again, my name is Erroll Kinistino, and I'm really honored to be hosting. We're going to wind down this song in the round. Let's give it up one more time for all these performers. Man, that's so beautiful. I love the variety of singing, the variety of songs, the inspirations. I'm going to actually ask Rhonda a little bit about herself, about her music, and then we'll move on to what's the name again of the band?
Low budget rock.
Low Budget Rockstar. I love that last song, as our friend Vezina
Brandi, Vezina.
Vezina said, and she liked that song, and I liked it too.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I could just imagine all those northern places where you guys sung in the notorious places.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
Crazy bars.
Especially those hot chicks.
Yeah, we used to spend 6 nights in the TI
Yeah.
for months at a time.
We all have.
Yeah.
Moving on to Rhonda Head. She's a mezzo-soprano from the Opaskwayak Cree Nation. Where do you get your inspiration from, Rhonda?
I get my inspiration to write and compose my music. I do a lot of writing. I'm an author, so the words come easily to me. Actually, when I found out I could write music, but I just write a lot of stories and some of the things that happen in my life, or some of the things that happen in my friends or family's life, and my melodies come from the landscape of Opaskwayak Cree Nation. I take pictures of the landscape and I graph it on a scale, and that's where my melodies come from.
Wow, that's awesome. And where can people track down your music?
They can find me on all social media, on Apple Music, Spotify, iTunes. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Instagram. Just search my name, and my name will come up, and all my music will come up.
Wow, and we're lucky to have you because I know you travel the world. Where all have you been?
Well, I performed in Australia several times, and I'm going to go back when the world heals up. I've been all over the United States, right across Canada, and yeah. So I got invited to go to Croatia and Finland as well. So I'm hoping to. Oh, and New Zealand. I'm planning to go to.
Wow, that's amazing. A long ways from Opaskwayak. That's great. I'm glad you're here today. Moving on to Kenneth Henderson, I'd like to ask you, are you self-trained or where did you learn to write and do your music?
My first gig came at the local church in Opaskwayak. It was in a place called Baghetti. And they had a guitar in there. And I picked up that guitar and I started playing a Metallica song. And somebody came and, mid-tune shut me down and said, "We can't have you playing Metallica in the church." And I said, "Okay then." So there was 2 things that I learned from that moment was that, it was my first gig in front of people, for one, but it was also the first time that somebody stopped me from playing mid-tune. And, almost 20 years later, the inspiration, it comes from living that life and being true to the story that you have to tell it, because the music is also about storytelling. That is the language. Most of the songs that we've written together, Richie and I, and also with our producer CBG here over on Henderson Highway. We lived it, and
musicians are observers. I like to think of them as a junior psychologist or something, but we're observers. We observe what's going on in the room, and I'll sound crazy, but we hear voices in our heads too.
Yeah.
And they're usually lyrics, hopefully, or a melody or something too. But these things, when you have that, I say they're all out there. All these songs are out there, but only certain people have the antennae to pick up that frequency to bring them out.
So the songs that you heard from us are real life stories and events that have happened to us throughout our careers as musicians, and you're getting, our set is built in a way, we're pretty lucky to have that, the songs, but our set is built in a way where the music brings you up, and it keeps you up there on cloud 9, but then all of a sudden you come down and it brings you to a deeper side of low-budget rock star, I guess, in songwriting.
Yeah, we like to say we put you through a lifetime of emotions in 3 minutes if we can. So.
Yeah. So
once again, where can people contact you if they want to get more of your music?
Check us out on Facebook. We're on Instagram. We're on Twitter. We just got our Twitter account going. We're going to be on SoundCloud pretty soon, and our music, Low Budget Rockstar single, is available on all social platforms. So check it out for us.
Yeah.
Support us.
Great.
Thank you.
Moving on to Brandi. Tell us a little bit more about your music and maybe where you're from, where you started getting these ideas to write. I was dancing out there.
I see you.
Yeah, I couldn't help it.
So I come from a musical, a very, very musical Métis family. My music was always in our home. My mother also married a musician. My kid brother, Jesse Bender, is a singer-songwriter. He was just #1 on the Indigenous music charts.
Wow.
Woo, Jess boy. So music is just, we as a family, we didn't, play board games or do puzzles. We played music, like trying to out-sing each other. This guitar was my granny's guitar, and I mean, I'm in my 8th year sobriety, and my grandparents, they are many years sober, but this played many parties in the country and the beach. So it's seen her wear and tear. But I started writing, I did everything, I went to university, I became a school teacher, I taught, and I thought, like my spirit is, this art wants to come out of me, right? So I've written 3 books and I speak and whatnot. And I joined the Manitoba Arts Network Emerging Artist Program. Rhonda was in charge of that. And everything changed from there. I went to that. I wrote Danger because I was the only one who didn't have my own original music. And I was like, as if. I was like, John Trudell, Great Spirit, Kajé Mantu.
Oh, wow.
Please help me. And that song came that night, And then Vaughn was playing at the Westbrook, and he said, hey, you want some guitar lessons? And I was like, yeah, I do, because this is me totally vulnerable. I've just started playing guitar for myself and started writing, and the more you play guitar, the more melodies you know, the more chords you know, the more melodies you can write, right? So it just has taken, Keith Richards says, we as artists, it's like a seance, and we just kind of channel it. But I'm more spiritual than that, but I love Keith. But it just comes through. There's weekends where I have to cancel plans. I'm like, sorry, the song has to come. I can't go out. I got to stay home, So yeah, it's spiritual. I'm sober, and thankfully, Kajé Mantu just uses me to bring the messages that need to be known, that I'm very blessed to be able to work with people like Vaughn and Randy and Murray and do that good work, because I really appreciate it, and I'm super grateful. And I'm very, very grateful to be able to do it amongst my own community and my own people.
Wow. Awesome. In my time, I've heard a band called the Electric Haystack. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was one of the bands I loved dancing to and going out to be entertained. Tell me a little bit about those guys.
So Sonny Bandura was my stepfather. My mom and him got married. He just ended up in our life when I was about 7, and but if it wasn't for his influence and my mom and him playing and singing all over, I definitely wouldn't. I seen my mom sing on stage from the time I was like born, and then her and Sonny toured and played and argued all over the place. But I seen that, and same with Jesse. One of his first memories is at the Selkirk Rodeo, seeing his dad playing. Our mom and his dad playing on stage. So yeah, it's just in the bones.
Yeah, now I can see why it's in the bones, and it comes. And I want to touch that guitar.
Yeah.
Woo! That guitar could tell stories.
My granny.
You're going to want to party tonight after that.
Thank you, Brandi. That's awesome. To wind things down, any last words from Rhonda? And then move across.
I just want to thank sākihiwē and Alan Grey Eyes for continuing to support us musicians across not only Manitoba but right out throughout the world, and getting us connections with and networking. And thank you so much for all the work that you do.
Thank you, Sam.
And it's a pleasure to be on stage with these fine musicians here. It's great to see them on stage, and I love the lyrics that they wrote, and it's always a pleasure to perform on the stage. Thank you very much. Kesagitin, hi.
And I would like to say thank you for singing the song in Cree. It was my dad's favorite song, the melody, How Great Thou Art. I love that. Where can I buy that?
On Apple Music or CD Baby.
Great. We'll do that. Moving on to the rock star. Any final words?
Well, it was a pleasure to be here with you all today, even though there's nobody in the audience, but you're all out there on social media land.
On streaming land.
So thank you for allowing us to share what we do as musicians, artists, and as individuals, and we're all in this together, and we're going to persevere.
That's right. Things will get back to somewhat normal, but we'll adapt to all this, and I just want to say I'm very honored to be with all these musicians as well. It was such a treat. Thank you.
Where can we hear you play live one of these days? At the TI?
We don't play there much anymore. There's too much. We put on too much road wear going there and mileage. But we'll have some shows. We'll have some online shows. If you just check us out, Low Budget Rockstar online. We're going to be organizing a few online shows, virtual shows, and it'll be special.
Great. It was a privilege to see you guys this afternoon. Thank you for coming out. And
Thanks for having us.
man, I'm
We
inspired.
also have a master class that we're doing up in Opaskwayak Cree Nation on Tuesday.
Oh, really?
Ken and I,
Yes.
Oh, wow. What's that all about?
We're going to perform, and we're going to have Q&A with the youth in our community to try and get them inspired to get them into music.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Looking forward to that.
Many Wasson.
Yeah. And turn things over to Brandi. Any final
well,
words from you?
Vaughn, do you want to say anything?
No,
Yes.
I'm good.
No,
The bass man.
Vaughn is, I'm so grateful for the band and team and people I have around me. My circle is small, but the people I have keep me strong, and I'm so grateful for them. And you guys can find me on all streaming. I'm on iTunes, Spotify. You can find me on Facebook, my website if you want to book, brandivezina.com. And yeah, thank you very much for having us. Miigwech.
Hey,
Eggsay.
guys, take us out with a song. Start singing. We got 1 minute.
Let's do I Saw the Light.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
do I Saw the Light then.
Yeah, for sure. We'll do an improv here as we're extroing. Hi to Zoey. We're going to move on to Zoey way down in Kingston. Hi, Zoey. We love you.
Start her up, Brandi.
I wandered so aimless, life filled with sin. I wouldn't let my dear Savior in. Then Jesus came like a stranger in the night. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. Everybody, come on, guys. I saw the light, I saw the light. No more darkness, no more night. Now I'm so happy, no sorrow inside. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. Just
All right.
like a bird, I wandered and straight. Straight is the gate and narrow's the way. Now I have traded the wrong for the right. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. Okay, guys, I saw the light, I saw the light. No more darkness, no more night. Now I'm so happy, no sorrow inside. Praise the Lord, I saw the light.
See you, Zoey, down there in Kingston. Stick around.
Thanks, guys. Eggsay.
More music coming later this afternoon. Thank you, guys. Awesome.
Praise the Lord, I saw the light.
Big bow. For whoever. Awesome, guys.
Wow. Give it up one more time for Rhonda Head, Kenneth Henderson, and Brandi Vezina out of Opaskwayak First Nation. Put your hands together. We're going to keep this show moving. I'm so excited to introduce to you Wyatt C. Lewis. He is a Plains Cree folk singer, songwriter based in Mohkinstsis, that's Treaty 7 territory, also known as Calgary. He has made an impact on the eclectic city with songs built from soaring melodies, railroad-like finger picking, and quiet, haunting vocals and lyrical phrasing. Join me in welcoming Wyatt C. Lewis.
How's it going? Danse.
Danse. I'm so excited to hear you.
Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, this first song is entitled Next Dreamer. It's going to be on the record I'm currently making, and I'm really stoked to have it out in the world pretty soon. But this one's called Next Dreamer.
Happy to know you when you're on the other side of town. Happy to care for you too when they ain't even right about. Remember you brought me your clothes to wash. Still the same smell, I hope it's never lost. What have you been thinking? I'd like to see that bloom so loud. You know you've got a safe place. It's so free to have you around. Remember you taught me so many things. You're still teaching me to play the game. Roll in, roll out. I've been meaning to wait my turn. Wheeling the tone down. You gave me the song, lead me back to the house. It's harder to think clearly these days. Where does my mind have any time to be the next dreamer? Slowly start to fade off down the line. Remember you brought me some food to eat. When my gig fell through and I ain't got no money. Roll in, roll out. I've been meaning to wait my turn. Wheeling the tone down. You gave me the song, lead me back to the house. You gave me the song, lead me back to the house.
Thank you very much. That song was called Danse. That's called Next Dreamer. I'm just gonna quickly put the volume down here. It's a little loud. I'm definitely not tech savvy, so this is a challenge, a really good challenge. Because this is a digital age now, you know, have to learn some way or another. All right, this next song is called Vivid Woman. It's also going to be on my record there, and I think we're going to push it maybe for early 2021. We'll see how things pan out, but
I'm a restless son of a night. Come take me away from this flashing light. On the dashboard we fell on through. It's blood on my hands, make room for two. Vivid woman, hear my cry. Lately I've been trying my best to soothe the whine and thrill all over my chest. Your head laid still. She's a character, one-sided house, empty rooms, and I'm that worn-out couch. Safe to say we survived that night, only to show how hard we've tried. Lucid dreamer, keep these words. I only dream of her. Laid a blanket to keep us warm through the night, staring into your eyes of a perfect storm. Ooh, any chance to be going this way? Get you on the other side of the bay. Other side of the bay. I'm a restless soul of this night. Please take me away from this flashing light. Vivid woman, hear my cry. Lately I've been trying. Thank you. That song was called Vivid Woman. Yeah, a lot of my songs have a really nice kind of a feminine energy. I have a lot of female teachers in my life. This is kind of my ode to them, and yeah, hope you enjoyed that one. All right, let's get to the fun stuff. This one is called Dancing With You. I released this not too long ago, back in June. And it kind of felt like there wasn't really a good time to release music at this point, but I'm really happy that I did. Just, it's out there in the world and it's doing so well, and I'm so happy with the feedback it got, and I'm excited to put out more meaningful stuff for sure. This one's called Dancing With You. Sun, take off your shoes, dance with me in suit on the dance floor till the midnight stars come through. Follow me here, follow me there, spin you around in that red dress I found.
found for you at a thrift store just down the street from our first house. Getting down with the sun, I love you right now. Getting up for the moon, I love you right now. Laugh at my jokes, consider them fun, smile in their eyes and sparkle in that sun. It's so hard out here, but I just don't care. Sue taught me to dance, she taught me to move. Now I'm so ready, I'm ready to glide you through. I can't look in my feet, locked eyes, baby. Getting down with the sun, I need you right now. Getting up for the moon, I love you right now. Get in sync with the stars, I can't feel you again. Getting down for your heart, this is all just in my head. All right, the song was called Dancing with You. I recorded that at a friend's home studio called Alta Sound here in Calgary, and we just had the best players here in Calgary come together and bang out this one tune, and yeah, a lot of great memories with that. Kind of moving to Calgary for the first time. I was living in Treaty 6 I grew up there, and now Treaty 7 is my home, and I just have a lot of great memories in the summer there. Hope everyone's staying hydrated. I know I'm drinking a lot more water these days. Lots of tea. So hope you're cozy and with some loved ones if they have the day off today. I have the day off, so I'm still working. I love this. Thank you so much to everybody part of sākihiwē and to Zoey for hosting there right now. A lovely introduction. So this one's my first cover of today. This one's Nathaniel Rateliff. This is I Be Waitin'. This was a fun one to get kind of bluesy and upbeat. So this one's for you. If I go home, or with a howling band, if you ever get lonely, if you never did, I count the hours that you come round again. I'd be saying, baby, I'd be waiting all day. I'd be waiting, pretty babes, to dance with you. If for this seems like I carry my head so low. If I don't sing, I'll be waiting on a call from home. My moaning way can't carry this on and on. I'll be standing in the corner, I'll be waiting just to hold you. I'll be waiting, pretty babe, just to dance with you. Some had it gone, some had it playing. I'm tired and worn, I'm still standing. I'll be saying, baby, I'll be waiting all day. I'll be waiting, pretty babe, just to dance with you. Just to dance with you. All right, it's a fun one. My dad taught me right. He grew me up on Stevie Ray Vaughan and Jimi Hendrix, and it's where my love of blues came from, and I owe a lot to him. If he's watching there, I love you, Dad. Thanks so much. I learn a lot from you every time I see you. All right, so this one's a little more folkier, a little more intimate. This one's called I Swear. And yeah, it's one of my newer songs, a little more mature sound, and I pull inspiration from Leif Bollebeck, who's a Canadian artist, and William Prince, another great inspiration, and I think he's watching right now, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for listening. This one's called I Swear. Came a long way to fight off what you gave me. I came a long way to find the strength to fold the sail in. The strength to fold the sail in. Failure only pushed me up further and further and further till I can't feel my lungs. I swore you'll hear me say this. I swear you'll hear me say it again. Grip on my arm, don't pull too hard. I'll hold you in the summer air. Hair falling thin, so quick to see it. Them weakest bones still hugging the sand. Too short of breath, still love you even in this mess. this, yeah. Hard to understand when the town takes away my friend. Hard to understand when the town takes away my friend. Further and further it goes. Take a spin and spin just once more. Wait till I get back home. I swore you heard me say this. I swear you'll hear me say it again. Grip on my arm, don't pull too hard. I'll hold you in the summer air. I swore you heard me say this. I swear you'll hear me say it again. Grip on my arm, don't pull too hard. I'll hold you in the summer air. I'll hold you in the summer air. I'll hold you in the summer air. I'll hold you. Name my heartache in a rainstorm, quickly losing her mind, faded in the basement. I'm sorry, name my baby. Mother. That's a new song called I Swear. Won't be on the record, maybe I'll be a standalone or a B-side, but that one's so nice. I so miss being on stage and playing this song because it just kind of quiets the audience a little bit, and I'm able to focus a little more and be in that zone. And thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna play a song about my dog. My dog is everything, and his name is Vernon. He's a 2-year-old cockapoo, and he's the love of our lives. This is a song for him. Hope the sound is doing okay for you. Came back laughing as you smiled so big you left a mile on my cheek. For days I washed your hair in the sink with a weekend can, and then we'll go wash ourselves off clean in the river. Summer can't come fast enough. To where, to how can I get there? Take the dog out for a swim, watch him grow not far from what he is now. Somehow time is caught me off guard. I swear you blink, miss another chance, another day in the ether. Tie up all the sides of my delight. Sure ain't home to breathe in, to seek for, and to die there. Die there. in the river. Waves come crashing back and forth. Shores now calm, fade the light. I can't wait to get there. Thank you so much. That song was called There. Looks like I have one more song. A neat little story. This one's called Wild, and I actually just recorded it. And we tracked it live last night, with some buds. It was a bass, a drummer, and myself. And this one's gonna be on the record. I'm really stoked about it. And after we had a great take of it, my bass player had a flat tire, and that whole story there is quite funny. But we got the take. That's all that matters, and he got home safe. And so shout out to Jesse, just making the bass come alive and making this song come alive. So thank you so much. My name's Wyatt C. I'm really stoked to see other artists as well, and it's a beautiful festival that I'm lucky to be included in. Yeah, thank you so much. Hi. This one's called Wild. Waiting to get caught up to you, she asked me how I found out. So it took only 1 week till I felt it in me. Click on by, say bye to the sea. Rolling on, turn on the radio to get you tomorrow. Late in bed to soak this home. Why outside they say to find your life they may take me as I am, take me home. Rolling down the bed, rolling down the bed. Take me as I am, rolling down the bed. Thank you so much.
And that was Wyatt C. Lewis, everybody. Wyatt, that was incredible.
Thank you so much, Zoey.
Yeah, I feel like.
Deep breath.
Yes, how are you feeling?
I feel every time I play that song, I feel really rejuvenated and refreshed. So I'm feeling really good. Good company.
Yeah, your music is so inspiring. It is I feel like you took us on a really interesting journey right now, and I think we all fell in love with your dog. With that,
Oh my gosh.
your sound is super cool, very interesting, very unique, and I can tell that you're an inspired person. Why don't you tell us a little bit more about what inspires you?
Yeah, sure. My new fiance inspires me. A lot of kind of my love, kind of intimate songs are obviously about her. She's the light of my life, and a lot of things. A lot of my friends who are very supportive in this community and who focus on inclusivity. So that inspires me a lot, and obviously my parents are a big part of my life. So
Yeah, I can feel the love in your music, and your courage to be so honest is something that I think the world needs right now. So thank you so much.
thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. So how long have you been? How long have you been making music, performing, stuff like that?
That's a great, yeah, that question, I never know what to say, but maybe like 8+ years. I've just, after graduating from Red Deer College as a music diploma graduate, I kind of took the reins on, booking shows myself and just getting out there into the world. And then I moved with my fiance to Calgary about 4 years ago, and it's been a ride so far, just meeting lots of people, and hopefully, down the road I can tour and expand a little more internationally.
Yeah, I think it seems like you're really doing it right. So when's the first time you ever released a record for like strangers to hear?
Yeah, I guess Bandcamp's a great tool. I can just, it doesn't take much to upload a song on there. So I think I started with a few covers there, and then 2017 I released like a lo-fi kind of EP called On a Journey for a Long Run, and it's on Spotify there. So it's kind of the first introduction. And then this recent release, Dancing with You, it's first single off the record, and kind of gives you a bit more of a piece of the bigger picture, for sure.
Yeah, you say that Bandcamp, or you say that releasing music is just as easy as uploading it, and I think a lot of artists would agree that it's much deeper than that. It's terrifying. How do you get through the negative self-talk? How do you just push forward and release your stuff?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like every time I pick up the guitar, I'm in a very vulnerable state, and I'm very honest with how I perceive, how I put my songs out there, and yeah, just inclusivity and being positive about hard times and hardships. And my fiance, she's a rock in my life, so she's there every step of the way, and I have a great support system. So just kind of putting out there, working on this record with more musicians and more meaningful. It's a very personal record, for sure.
Yes. Okay. That brings me to my final question. Where can people find your stuff moving forward? We want to know all about you and keep in touch with the music that you create.
Yeah, I have a website, WyattLewis.com. I should probably update a little bit, but all the links are there, and it's got some new pictures there. And then with the kind of vacant live performance on stage, slowly getting into it, but I'm really happy I can do this and reach out to some more people. So WyattLewis.com or Wyatt C. Lewis on streaming platforms should be the way to go.
Cool. Is there anything else you want to share with the audience while I have you?
I just want to thank you to everybody who's involved in the Sakihiwē festival and Manitoba. I'm really haven't been there yet, and I'm really itching to get there once travel is lifted. So
okay,
thank you so much.
You are wonderful today. Thank you so much. That's Wyatt C. Lewis, everyone. One more round of applause.
Thank you. Hi.
All right.
See you next time.
Okay, moving forward, next we have Melody McKiver. Melody McKiver's musical work integrates electronics with Western classical music to shape a new genre of Anishinaabe compositions. Melody is someone you don't want to miss, so stay tuned, and here we are.
Bonjour, Megoyanako Tundigo, Obishikokong and Donji, Wananawangang and Dada, Mashkide Bijake and Dodam, Anashnabe, Nawan and Goyabe and Dao, Bishik Mete. Hi everyone, thanks for joining me on this webcast today. My name is Melody McKiver. I'm coming to you today from the Terry's family property just outside of Suluka, which is part of beautiful Treaty 3 territory, and on the traditional grounds of Black Soul First Nation, which is where my mother's family is originally from. And I'm an Anishinaabe violist and composer, enjoying playing in like the heavy winds over by Abram Lake. And I'd like to thank Sākihiwē Festival, nearby Treaty 1 territory, for inviting me to be a performer this year. So I'm going to start off this first song, which is called Abawa. My viola pickup is giving me electric shocks to my arm, which is a first in performing, and is most likely because we are running this setup through a series of outdoor power cables. So less than ideal performance venues during COVID times, but it also makes up for it in location and scenery, I believe. Migochki Vezina. It's nice to have an audience again. For those with COVID concerns that are watching later, we're very much outdoors, and there are 4 people plus a baby that I don't think is producing too much of that. What is it? Particles, things that we shouldn't be breathing in. We're outside, and we are all 2 meters apart, and so this is a very intimate, less than 5 people backyard concert, filmed a couple weeks ahead of time for Sākihiwē festival. So today is August 13th. My birthday is tomorrow, so it's nice to be out of the house and playing for a very small crowd. And since COVID started, I've been grateful for the opportunity to pick up work doing a lot of online live streams. But after a couple of them, you start to get sick of your living room, and you're in your living room every day, and then you just try and make it look nicer for the camera, set up all this video equipment in the background and try to make it look natural. So it's been a really interesting learning curve for musicians, and I'm grateful that I was already pretty technically savvy, had access to a couple of decent cameras, so I've been learning as we go, but it's a very different world right now, not having the chance to do these live performances in the more conventional touring manner. So a couple of the songs I'm going to perform today are off of my last EP, which is called Reckoning. And Reckoning was originally commissioned for a play of the same name, which was written by Tara Bagan, and it was first produced in Toronto in the spring of 2016. And so when Tara and Andy from Article 11 Productions approached me to do the music, it was for the first act, and the other 2 movements didn't have any music attached to them. And so Reckoning is very much like a play on words from Reconciliation, as the Truth and Reconciliation Commission had just finished up a few months prior, and was very, I think, both raw and recent in a lot of Indigenous people's memories. And it was playing with like kind of the notion of like are we ready for reconciliation? Like what sort of stories are still left to be told, and like how do we process this from different views? So as someone with a family from Laxol First Nation that's been like really deeply touched by residential schools, it was definitely a subject matter that was very, very present for me. But the interesting approach for me as a composer was to try and situate myself with this character in the play who is cast as a first-generation immigrant, possibly leaving similar strife at home and trying to process that, and being sold like this beautiful picture of what Canada is. But then this recent immigrant starts working for the Truth and Reconciliation Commission and starts hearing these stories of what was done to Anishinaabe and other Indigenous people and their children, and really processing the horrors that people went through that, and quite viscerally. So I always like to say that I'm fun at parties, but really the approach that I tried to take with writing this music was like to think through these themes, and really try and embody like that emotional journey of the character within the play. So this first movement is called Basic. So that was Basic off of my Reckoning EP, which is also available on my Bandcamp site, melodymckiver.bandcamp.com. You can also find links to that via my website, which is melodymckiver.com, and it's available for streaming on Apple Music, Spotify, Tidal, pick your poison. So of course, questions that I get asked all the time as an Anishinaabe musician that works really extensively within the Indigenous community. People see my work and often they find difficult to reconcile, no pun intended, being a classically trained musician with being an Indigenous person, and it's perhaps not the most common combination, but I definitely have a really large, maybe not large, but I have a community of peers of Indigenous classical musicians across Canada, the US, as well as quite a few working in Aotearoa and Australia as well. And so we share a lot of these common experiences, where often we might have come to Western musical training in different capacities. Of course, like a history of music education within residential schools that can be painful to a lot of people. But in my case, my mother's a 60 scoop survivor, and for her, piano lessons was, I think, one of the saving graces of her childhood. And being brought into music education in that manner was something that I really picked up and fell in love with as well. Also, what I find interesting is from like the classical musician side, people start listening to my compositions and like, oh yeah, like I really hear the Indigenous influences in there. And usually I'm like, well, like actually, like that was like a direct quotation from like a Shostakovich quartet, so I'm not quite sure what power song you were hearing, but it's cool that you found that. So all this preamble is to say that in terms of when I wrote Reckoning, it was originally a 20-minute piece for a theater score. And so I just conceived this as this one movement, but when it came time to release it, I decided to break it up. I was trying to like, okay, well, what's the name of the song now that these are like 6 songs and not one? And so it was just a little nod back to my classical training, where you have such scintillating and creative titles such as Beethoven's Symphonies number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess you might tag on the pastoral or a couple of other titles here and there, but it's really mostly just kind of a numeric scheme that you see in most classical music conventions. So when I named Reckoning, it was just Basic, Nij, Niswe, Niuman, Nanan, Ngaduswe. It all sounds very fascinating and exotic to a lot of the classical music crowd, but for any of the indigenous folks in the audience that speak a little bit of Ojibwe, they'll probably realize I'm just counting off 1 through 6. Still not used to this whole electrified viola zapping me every time I play it, so we'll hope I make it through the set, but it seems like it's sounding okay from out there, so I'm just not going to mess around with it. So this next song is a single off of Reckoning, and it's called Nanan. And Ngaduswe. Language, keep this in da. So for the live audience, I'm gonna take a 2-second break as I stop and restart the recording before we hit the half-hour mark, and I'll play a couple more songs to finish off my set. Welcome back to the second half of my set after a brief restart the camera interlude. So the next song, I'm going to switch things up a little bit and do a cover of the ZB1 original called Whispers.
Welcome back to the third portion of this filmed performance of Sākihiwē Festival. It is August 13th, day before my birthday. Showing a very happy Leo season outside. Had the opportunity to go play with some really adorable sled dog puppies. So I've got into the flow of doing these live stream performances. So now putting together a concert video that's meant to flow kind of like a live stream, but allows us to edit in a little bit. So yeah, it's been definitely a learning curve, just making sure like doing my own tech, running the cameras myself, and stopping to check everything. So thanks for bearing with me. Hopefully not too awkwardly stunted performance. So as I was saying before the break, song I'm going to play next is called McKiver. It was dedicated to Josephine Madonna. Rich. So that was an arrangement of an Anishinaabe water song, which was popularized by Josephine Mandon, she was doing her water walks around the Great Lakes. I'm going to finish off my set today with one last song, which is called Debinoe Gijigo. And it came out of a partnership with an APTN TV show called Amplify, which will be screening and premiering this October. And throughout the week, I was commissioned to work with Nadia McLaren, who's an Anishinaabe filmmaker who's also raised in Sioux Lookout here. And she came home to visit, and we shot a music video and a documentary over the course of the week. And we also worked with the local elder, Ralph Johnson, who spent some time with us talking about the importance of music. And ultimately, he told us this phrase, "Debinoe Gijigo, Gabinon Gosimun," which roughly translates to "sound is at the center of all creation." And then I had this real deep conversation, then I was told to go on like a 3-minute pop song around it.
Thank you again for listening today. My name is McKiver, and thanks to sākihiwē for having me out and letting me be creative with my setup and alternatives to touring. So it's been difficult, but it's also quite nice to be home most of the summer in Treaty 3, where part of the realities of being a musician is you spend so much time on the road, you don't always get to chance to appreciate what's in your backyard, or my friend's backyard in this case. Anyway.
I listened a little bit to them doing some sound checks, and wow, makes me miss music, live music, and they're here to fill that little void for us today. So I'm going to turn things over to Sochei, and maybe she'll introduce her band and tell us where she's from, and then play for a half an hour or so.
Thank you. Yeah, so it's an honor to be here, to be playing at the Sakihiwē Festival. My name is Sonia Ides. I also go by Sochei. And yeah, I have my two bandmates here, Sandy Fernandez, who I've played with a couple times, met through Leonard Sumner, but he's awesome, and Rusty Matthias. And he's actually co-written some of the songs as well that I'm about to play. He produced my last album. Yeah, so I'm excited to play, even though it's a little bit strange to be playing for an audience that isn't in the same room as me, but I'm excited nonetheless, and I hope you guys enjoy. So I will get started.
Awesome. Talk to you later.
Okay.
We used to laugh, we used to sing, we used to get by on anything, and now we don't, and it's such a shame. I see us falling back, slowing down make it
Thank you. Thanks. So yeah, I got only love songs for you guys today. Hopefully it's a nice break from whatever is, like everything else that's going on in the world. This next one is called One Kiss, and it's about wanting to make a relationship work even though you know that both of you are not right for each other. So, and this one was off for, like the last one was off my new album, this one is off my EP, which I released a few years ago. Okay, here's One Kiss.
I want you just like I remember you. Don't say too much, just look me in the eyes and hold me tight and let me go. I want you when I'm alone, and my thoughts are all my own. Come see me for a moment, just pass through. 'Cause I know we don't get along, and we will never sing the same song. And my jealousy takes over me till I cannot see. So stay, but don't stay too long. One kiss will do the trick. It's no cure, but it will treat it. And I'll stay loving you without hurting too. 'Cause I know we don't get along, and we will never sing the same song. And my jealousy takes over me till I cannot see. So stay, but don't stay too long. Stay, but don't stay too long. Stay, but don't stay too long.
That was One Kiss.
Nice.
So this one's kind of a 50s inspired song. You can find it also on my album. This one's called When I Start to Fall.
When I start to fall in love, I you don't come home to me. And so I walk myself down the same old stream, hoping when I go to sleep, you'll be gone by the morning.
Thank you. So yeah, I've been writing for close to about 13 years now, and this next song is one of my first songs that I wrote. I wrote it when I was on a music retreat. Back then it was called AMP Camp, and I think now it's called the Indigenous Music Residency, and that really played a pivotal moment in my path in music. So this one, Honey, is just about my my first experiences with dating and how I wasn't, it's not what it's all cracked up to be. So this one's Honey. Okay, here we go.
I lose myself in the moment, and it's fleeting, oh, it's fleeting. And I am left in confusion. Am I wanting, am I gaining from this? You came in, you saw me and you grabbed me, but my ground unsteady. Don't burn me, but it sure don't make me happy. Losing time, losing money, I gave mine to be called honey. I look for love, now I get it, it won't let. Love can only find me. You are sweet, but you need to believe that I'm not your one. I'd stay for a while, 'cause I wanted something made up in my head. It won't hurt me, it don't burn me, but it sure don't make me happy. Losing time, losing money, I give mine to be called honey. It won't hurt me, it won't burn me, oh no. Losing time, losing money, I give mine to be called honey.
So that was Honey.
All right.
All right. So this next one is called Night Dreamer.
lift me up. I've dug myself deep, so much that I just can't believe that there's another one, another time for me. Alone love is all I'll be. 'Cause nearly every night I look up at the sky and I think of you. You who left me blue. I'm a night dreamer. I fall deeper. A night dreamer for you. The days grow cold, each one of them all the same. I know it's hopeless, I won't see you again. Still nearly every night I look up at the sky and I think of you. You who left me blue. I'm a night dreamer. I fall deeper. A night dreamer for you. Wherever you are, it can't be too far away from my heart. Wherever you are, it can't be too far away from my heart. Wherever you are.
That was Night Dreamer. This next song is a breakup song, and it's called Set You Free.
You've made up your mind. I'll figure out what to do with mine. I'll be somewhere else tonight. I should have all along. I'll set you free if you want.
Set You Free. That was also from my EP. This is another oldie of mine. I wrote it while I was in high school still, and it was about my first big crush, and I called it Love. This is the song. Here we go.
Love, love, why do you bother me when my feet should be on the ground? Love, 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 love. It's only been 2 weeks and I need him around. It revives my soul and it gives me hope. I don't know what it is, but it comes and goes, and it makes me sad. It makes me glum. I do want to forget when he promised me he'd come. Love, love, why do you bother me when my feet should be on the ground? Love, 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 love. It's only been 2 weeks and I need him around. So I tried to stop all of his nonsense one day in the yard, but he jumped the fence, and I'm tied to him, unlike anything else, but too much of anything is so bad for your health. Love, love, why do you bother me when my feet should be on the ground? Love, 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 love. It's only been 2 weeks and I need him around.
All right, I had a great time. I have one more for you guys. I'd like to thank again Rusty and Sandy for accompanying me. It's been a real
Thanks for
treat
having us.
to have you guys share the stage with you guys. So this one is called Spend the Day.
I wanna spend the day with you. We could just do everyday things just like we used to. I don't want no trouble in my brain. Spend the day with me, be my baby, like it should have been. Should have been, like it should have been. Should
you.
Wow. Hey, thank you so much. Wow, Sochei, great music.
Thank you.
You had me following along, going through your little journey about songwriting. And you said you went to band camp. Maybe tell me a little bit about that, that program.
Camp?
Yeah.
That program, yeah. It's a program for Indigenous artists all across Canada. And they work on, there's mentors there, other Indigenous artists that mentor you in all the aspects of music. So like the business side and also the songwriting side. And yeah, it was a great experience. Yeah. Yeah, and did that inspire you to write some of the stuff that you come up with here today? Well, it kind of helped me just get in touch with my creative side more. You know, it's like this retreats like that. It's when you're with other like-minded people, it just it brings that out in you, and like, you know, which is kind of hard in everyday life to kind of get into that creative space. So it's really great for that. Right. Maybe going to the music side now, it's really haunting. It's really, I love the sound of the champ guitar here and that
Thank you.
a beautiful Fender and just the simplicity of the drumming in the background. Maybe tell me a bit about the sound you got going here. This is my first time playing with these guys on stage, actually. So
Really?
yeah, and it sounded great. Usually I perform solo, so this has been, great to have the backing. It changes, so much. Yeah. When you go into the recording studio, do you use other musicians as well, or do you do solo stuff? Or maybe tell me a little bit about that. Yeah, I've done a little bit of everything. With my first EP I released, it was just myself, and I actually called it acoustic, like the acoustic volume 1 and 2, and it was just me and my guitar. And then the other EP, I had hired other bands or other musicians, and so it's all. I enjoy working with other musicians just because there's other ideas, and it kind of can take a song somewhere else other than you expected. So I like working with other artists, other musicians. Yeah. Awesome. I have a question for you. I talked to you in the green room a little bit, just in passing, and you asked where you grew up, your homeland, and I drive through there once in a while, saying Eustache, Eli. Tell me a little bit about that place, as your Métis ancestry ties you to there, right? Yes, my mama lives there, my aunt lives there, so I still have family there, so we visit often, and it's a nice place to get away to. It's the country, I grew up singing a lot of country music, actually. It was a big influence on me. We still visit there. It's great. I kind of do want to live in the country someday if I get the chance. Yeah. So you reside predominantly in Winnipeg right now? Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Does the influence of the Métis, being Métis in the background, does it sometimes challenge you to do writing about that heritage? I've never really written about it. Like I said, I do mostly love songs and stuff. I've been interested, I do like that music with the fiddle and everything. It's just, I would find that challenging to kind of write a true Métis song with the fiddle and all of that. And, but you got the other one going there about the love and the you think I'm in love, or I was in love, but not anymore. Exactly. I'm going to put you on the spot. Uh-huh. I want to hear another one. Oh, okay. Do you mind? Yes. No, yeah. We can great. Do another one. We have time, a little time. We're not done till 4 more minutes. Okay, so if you can do another one, and we'll wind up. Maybe you can tell me a little bit about it, and yeah. Okay. One more song. Which one should we do?
It's a good thing we cut one.
Exactly.
Whichever one you want.
I'm going to go down there and listen and cheer. Okay.
There was Rebound and another one. I don't remember that.
Yeah, the Start Over. Let's do Rebound?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. That sounds my one of my country-inspired songs, so here's Rebound.
has it been since you've seen her? She still sips in my mind, clear as a picture.
Thank you so much once again. Beautiful. Thank you. We're going to turn things over. We're going to say bye from the West End Cultural Center, but we're going to come back. We're going to turn things over to Zoey way down in Kingston now. So one more time for Sochei. Let's give her a hand, her band members, and you guys too.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you. So, awesome afternoon.
Thank you.
Alrighty.